Hello, everyone. Hi, Yuki. Hi, Zephyr. Hi, Scarlet. Yes, I return one less gallbladder inside of me. Everything has been going very smooth so far. I'm just gonna continue to get set up here. We're gonna have an ad break in about 3 minutes, and then I will get into that a little bit more. I'm alive. Hi, Faye. I'm sorry your legs are giving you trouble, Zephyr. That sucks. ad break is done. Hang on, I have like 2 more bites of my food to eat. 1 second. Don't worry, it's very easy food to eat. It's done now. It literally took me 1 second. Okay. Hello, everyone. Yes, so I returned. I did stream yesterday. Oh, look, it's spaghetti day. Surprise. Just Friday as it should be. I did stream yesterday. I just streamed Stardew Valley. To kind of see how I was feeling. So I had my surgery a week ago today. I had it last Friday. And it went super smoothly. You know, I was at the hospital, like, to, like, prep for the surgery for longer than I was there, like, for the actual, like, surgery and recovery part, which is really funny. But, the whole thing only took, it was just under 30 minutes. Yeah, it was a laparoscopic procedure, so I was only under the general anesthesia for about 30 minutes, which is good because then that's easier to, like, come out of again. So they were very quick with it. They did say that my gallbladder was a little inflamed when they took it out, so probably definitely for the best that I got it taken care of now instead of later, because I'm sure that having an actual, like, infection or something would make that more complicated. But my recovery has been going super smooth so far. I only had to take pain medications for, like, the first 3 days. I'm not on any pain meds anymore. And yeah, like, on, what was it? Wednesday, I was like, let me see how I feel, because, like, I'm still having a little bit of, like, a kicked in the gut kind of a feeling going on. Not pain exactly, but just, like that strong bruising feeling. And then I got up on Thursday, and I was like, I feel almost normal. So I'm pretty much back to normal at this point. My one thing that I'm still getting is, I can feel the soreness in my abdominal muscles if I, like, stretch out a lot, or, like, if I would try to, like, sit up using just my abs or something. That's when I can feel it, you know? So not gonna be doing crunches anytime soon, but yes, I would say as far as activity is concerned, I'm probably pretty much fully back to normal today, except for the fact that I still am not allowed to lift things. You know, for another 3 weeks. I have a limited capacity that I'm allowed to lift, just to make sure everything is good to go. But yeah, it's really funny. I have kind of reached the vaguely itchy stage. It hasn't been too bad, fortunately. But all of my stitches are internal, and externally, I just have big blobs of glue on it. And I just want to pick it so bad. What is my maximum amount that I can lift up? I think at this point, 30 pounds. I did also hear 20 pounds, but I think that was more like immediately after. So I think 30 pounds for the rest of the month is probably the maximum amount. You know, fortunately my cats aren't that heavy, so. But yeah, anytime I try to, like, touch anything, Jess is like, stop, don't do that, let me get it. Like, one of our cats, Agatha, she got herself stuck behind one of the laundry room doors the other day. Like, we have the kind that are, like, they're flat and then they fold in a triangle like that. They have the hinges in the middle. And so one of them was, like, half folded. So it was like this, and then the washing machine is right here. So I guess she had, like, jumped down from the washing machine. So she was just sitting in the middle of this triangle, and you can't close the door to give her room because the gap is only about that big. You know, her little head is not small enough to fit through that. So we were like, you have to, like, I can't get in there to get you. You know, you have to get yourself out. And I'm like, I know you can, because all you have to do is jump up on top of the washing machine. But she seemed like she was really confused. So we were trying to figure out how to get her out, but we were like, eventually we were like, I just have to leave you. So I just draped a towel over the side of the washing machine just in case she was having trouble getting purchased. She is getting, you know, older now, and she does seem like she has a little bit of trouble jumping sometimes. Still gets into shit like that, but so I just draped a towel over the edge of the washing machine so she could have something to grip, and then we put greenies up there to bribe her, so... But yeah, that's one of those situations where Jess was like, you better get the fuck away from this laundry closet and not try to do anything. So yes, I feel like my carefulness at this point is almost like an effort to save me from myself, because, you know, I'm one of those people that, like, doesn't know their own strength, because I will definitely just sort of, like, do stuff and trust my body to be able to handle it. So it is an exercise in, like, mindfulness for me. Which is good. I feel like I've been on an journey of mindfulness for the past several years in general, learning about how, like, I can't just sort of, like, endure anything I'll do long-term harm to myself, you know. Just casually learning about how my brain works and all of that. But yeah, it's kind of like that, but amplified for me right now, if anybody gets what I'm talking about. But yes, this is my first time touching the map since the last time I streamed. So yeah, it's exciting to be getting back into it. I did crochet an entire sweater while I was recovering. I'm just weaving in the ends now. So that was cool that I got to do that. I've actually been wanting to make this sweater for a long time. So it was the perfect excuse to just do something for myself, because the only thing that was comfortable for me was to be, like, reclining. That's what really started to get to me, was just the tiredness of, like, sitting up. So, like, if I was able to, like, kind of lay back on the couch a little bit, that really relieved a lot of it. And, like, if I got too bad, I would have to, like, just go lay down flat on my back. But, so I was unsure how I would feel about, like, sitting up at my desk. Like, yesterday, well, I guess Tuesday, I did sit at my desk for a little bit because I had D&D. And then after that, I did feel kind of tired. Like, it felt a little bit of a strain, so I was like, we'll see how Thursday goes. But by the time Thursday happened, I felt fine to do it. Like, it might have worn me out a little bit ultimately, but it didn't hurt or anything like that. So I feel like that has been kind of one of my major limitations. Sorry, I'm just rubbing my eye. I still got crusties in my eye because I didn't wake up that long ago. But so I feel like I'm back now, like, really being able to, like, fully sit up and support myself, and that not being an issue and wearing me out, so that's good. But yeah, so working on the sweater, I was able to just, like, recline on the couch, and it was all free-handed, so, like, I didn't have to think too hard about it. Like, literally, where's my notebook? This is how many notes I took for the sweater that I made. So yeah, it was pretty low intensity. Yeah, don't worry, I could not make myself do nothing. It looks like my D&D notes. These are my D&D notes. Haha. I actually take really detailed notes when I'm in charge of doing it, but this time somebody else has been note-taking. Oh, I say that. I didn't think about the fact that they haven't been attending a couple of sessions, so I don't know that notes got done for those. It's fine. It's a short campaign. I don't think it's super important. But yeah, normally when I'm in charge of note-taking for sessions, I get pretty darn detailed with it, but since it's just personal notes, I'm able to just, like, be casual about it, which is nice. So I just have my little notebook for things that my character would jot down. But yeah, I can't just sit there and do nothing. It drives me crazy. Like, watching a movie is not enough, right? Like, I can only do that for so long before I start to get antsy. Like, if it's a really engaging movie, it will be a little bit more difficult for me to, like, do something at the same time that I'm watching it. But I think that's part of the reason why I don't watch a ton of movies, is because, like, it's like I need to always be doing 2 things, and watching a movie is like 1.5 things, so it, like, engages part of that, but not all of it. Miss Agatha, I love you so much, but you cannot get in my lap right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. You can't get in my lap right now. I'll have to scoot back from my desk too much to let her get in my lap, unfortunately. But I have a feeling she is not going to take no for an answer. Do you want to sit on my desk? You want to sit on my desk? Let's see if we can get her a spot on my desk and be okay. I'm just really trying to, like, kind of let them do whatever they want to right now, because I'm worried that they are sad and I don't want them to be sad, you know? So they get whatever they want. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yes, you can see Agatha. Here's Miss Agatha. Do you want to lay down up here? Do you want to lay down? That's how you get through audiobooks, Scarlett? Yeah, no, exactly. Like, I don't really like... Can you lay down like this? Right there? In my entire workspace? She was doing this the other day where she was kind of like... We might have to adjust the camera a little bit for today. Let me see if I can zoom out a little bit more. Okay. We're just gonna have kind of a messy desk look today. It's fine. Okay, there you go. Don't touch my stomach, though. How's that? Yeah, that works. We can do that. Yeah, that's right. The baby gets whatever she wants. Everybody loves you, Agatha. Everybody loves you. You're so sweet. You gonna be a good girl for me? Okay, nobody can see what's happening today, but that's fine because you get to see Agatha instead, and I think everybody is probably more than okay with that. Can I put my arm right there, though? There we go. Just scoot you down just a little bit. That's my good girl. Okay, yeah, you can rest your chin on my arm. What a good little girl. She's apparently been terrorizing her mother all night while I've been sleeping. Are you getting spoiled right now? Let's see if I can do this without shaking her around too much. Not that she cares. She really is not bothered by, like, me working on things. So she's just gonna be doing that. A little sling for her to nap in. I wish I would put them in a papoose so fast you don't even know, but I don't think that they would go for it, which is funny because Agatha will go inside your cardigan. Like, she loves to burrow, but I think maybe something about the feeling of, like, being suspended she is not so much about. So this is about as close as she'll get to that. Sometimes if she's really cold, you can have your cardigan buttoned and she'll get inside of it. But this angle's probably not going to work for that, so. I would not let her do this if it was not my project that I was working on, because she's definitely going to get her little fuzz all over this, but that's fine. Hi. Can you lean the other way? We got to maximize my work surface, cutie. I can adjust a tiny bit this way. That helps. Yeah. Miss Agatha, did we discover that you really like watching, like, Animal Planet and stuff? Like, when my mom was here, we were trying to sort of, like, find a good compromise for things to watch. Sorry, I'm just moving y'all around really quick. There we go, that's a little bit better. I was like, we don't need to see the floor. Wash it when I'm done? Oh yeah, definitely. Yes, this is a mug warmer. They're so handy because I drink my drinks so slow, and I hate it when my drinks are not hot. I'm going to be gifting so much bonus dog hair this year. Yeah, it's truly inevitable if you have pets. But yes, we discovered that she really likes to watch, like... my mom was here, and so we were finding good things to watch that would be engaging for both of us. And it was funny because at one point, we were engaged watching my TV screensaver, because it's one of those screensavers that just shows you, like, different images of, like, a beautiful meadow, a mountain range, a beach. And so we were, like, watching that and, like, actually interested, like, oh, I wonder where that is, and, like, talking about what we were seeing and all of that. And I was like, well, clearly... we need to watch a nature show or something. So I put on, I think it was like BBC Earth. They have some stuff on like Wild Earth. And they have some stuff on YouTube that's like different clips from their shows. And Miss Agatha at one point woke up and started watching it with us and was like fully activated by what she was watching. Like there was like a big old sea lion on the TV, and she like had to go stand in front of the TV and look at it real close, and like there were some frogs, and she was like watching the frogs and climbing around on her cat tree all interested and stuff. It's so cute. It's like, it's not like she was necessarily trying to like hunt the stuff that was on the TV. She will do that if it's like birds and stuff. But this really felt like she was just, you know, when little kids recognize other little kids and they're like, oh my god, that's a kid, I'm a kid, you know? That's what it felt like. It felt like she was watching it and going like, oh my god, I'm an animal too. Like, she's so sweet, and she's very smart too, so she will just fully sit there and watch TV with us sometimes. It's always really interesting to see like what is going to engage her fully, because not everything, she's not interested in everything, right? But she really likes cartoons. She will watch cartoons most of the time. Probably something about the color grading that they use. But yeah, I just thought that was so fun to get her to watch her watching things. So we'll have to remember that and put like Animal Planet on for her and stuff, so she can be, you know, back to nature. You wish you could have a cat? I know. It is a pretty joyful experience, you know, even though there's some sad stuff that comes along with it, but they definitely make it worth it. What's her favorite cartoon to watch? I'm not sure exactly if she has a favorite, because it's not like she'll sit there and watch the whole thing all the way through. It's just that I notice her watching TV more often if it is a cartoon. So, I've probably noticed it the most with, like, Steven Universe, but it's hard to say. But I'm gonna guess Steven Universe. You need one since you love coffee and tea? Yeah, absolutely, Yuki. They're not hard to find. Like, this one is really cute and it's really great. It is a little bit on the small side, so... like, if you can only find ones that are bigger than that, I think that's okay. Like, I got a bigger one for my wife that can accommodate bigger mugs, but they're definitely worth it. Like they're one of the handiest things that I have on my desk is this mug warmer. I'm constantly using it. Your roommate had to put on opera clips while you were at work the other day, and your dog was locked in? That is so cute. That is so cute. I love the like discovering the things that animals enjoy. And like I was watching her the other day. She was watching something else that we were watching. Oh yeah. I think she was watching Critical Role with us last night. No, it wasn't that because Jess was not awake for that. It was something else. Slate. We were watching Slate play a game, and she was watching Slate with us. And I just looked over at her, because she was, like, fully, like, for a while, just, like, watching it. You know, she wasn't as, like, excited as she was when it was animals, but she was still watching it. And I was just like, God, I want to know what she is thinking. Like, what does she think is happening, you know? Because I think that she understands the TV to an extent. Like, I think that she knows that it's not a window. I think it kind of throws her for a loop sometimes, and she'll kind of try and figure out, like, where the birds are going. But, like, I think she has at least some understanding of how it works. So I just want to know, like, what she's thinking about when she watches something like that. It's like, I would not say that I feel like every cat is, like, a big thinker, for sure. Like, you know, my kitty Jude, who passed away, I love her so much, but, like, Jude was a cat, you know? Like, Jude had cat thoughts, right? Agatha is, like a small person. Like, I know that Agatha has people thoughts. Like, and then there's Carmilla, who's, like, a goblin. Like, I think she was a dog in a past life. Like, she just doesn't know what's going on ever. Their personalities are so striking. It's absolutely true. Like, they are all so different from each other. And so particular. It really is, like, I'm not going to compare it to raising a human child. That's absolutely not what I mean. But it really is sometimes like having human children, you know, like having little toddlers, because that's sort of the level of, like, processing that they're at. They're sort of, like, intellectually equivalent to, like, around a 2-year-old. So, like, you know, 2-year-olds can get up to some big thoughts, right? And, like, I definitely get that. And some 2-year-olds have, like, more awareness than others. But, they're still 2-year-olds. They are absolutely perpetual toddlers. Just a little bit more independent than that, fortunately. God, I can't imagine having, like, an actual human 2-year-old that was just a 2-year-old forever. That sounds nightmarish. Like, I know that parents miss the baby phase sometimes. Like, it's kind of like a bittersweet experience to see your kids grow up, because, like, it's so cool that your kids are growing up, but then also, like, oh, when they were babies, like, that's gone forever, whatever. But also, like, oh my God, nobody would actually want that. Nope, nobody would actually want that. Nobody's 2-year-old is that great. Yeah, I used to want kids. And then a close friend of mine, I kind of got to see what that experience was like for them. And I was like, oh, I don't think that I'm mentally healthy enough to handle having children. I think that this would destroy me. I think that that would be the end of me if I had to raise a baby. And also from the angle of, like, actually birthing a child, like, I think I would be at pretty severe risk for postpartum, so no thank you. No thank you. I don't think that my body, my psyche could handle that. That is a lot of work. Like, huge respect to people who raise kids, because holy shit, what a monumental task. And then there's people like my mom who are like, it was fine. Not a big deal. What a trooper. And she's still mothering me to this day. But not, like, in a weird way. Like, she's so cool. She came to stay with me during my recovery and take care of me and make sure I was fed. And then the rest of the time we were just hanging out. Like, so much respect to my mom for treating me like my own human person. You know? Like, Agatha is being so cute. It's true. She's a little clinger. Yeah, I think that they've been a little bit sad about Jude not being here. Fortunately, I think that they do understand that she is not going to be here again. Because we let them, like, smell my hands after I came back from the vet to kind of help them figure out what was going on. But I think that they are definitely sad about it. Like, Agatha, in particular, when she was a lot younger, there was a while there when because we didn't have Carmilla yet at that time. So there was a while there where we wouldn't take them to the vet by themselves. They had to go together, because otherwise, if we took Jude out of the house, Agatha would, like, freak out trying to, like, find where she went. So, yeah, I think Agatha has been dealing with a little bit of anxiety. So, you know, I'm gonna let her be a little clingy baby. It's fine. Thank you, Scarlett. Yeah, I'm grateful that it seems like they understand what's going on. I know that it's sad for them. And I understand it's sad for us too. So I want to, you know, I want to be sensitive to their needs right now. And if that means babying Miss Agatha while I'm working on things, then, well, as long as it's not for a client, I suppose it's fine. With anything else, too, I can actually let her get in my lap. It's just with this project, I kind of need to be a bit closer to my desk. Especially right now, so that you all can actually see what's happening. Because otherwise I start to choke up on myself, and... I'll tell you what, though, she is toasty. I gotta take off this cardigan, little miss. I can't get my arms out of it. You know, put your little chin back up here. No, you want to go under? Here, put your chin. Okay, that's fine. Okay. You looking at your sister? Hopefully you, can't hear distant baby crying noises. Please let me know if that's picking up through my microphone. I'm so glad that you don't get ads as well, Scarlett. I wish that I could stop all of you getting ads. Unfortunately, even if I turned them off on my end, there would still be ads, so might as well get a piece of that, right? Like, if I could 100% make it so that you coming to my channel on Twitch experienced 0 ads, I would do that in a heartbeat, but Twitch does not make that an option. Like, you will get pre-rolls no matter what if I don't have every ad, like, ads turned on, so... Every ad was different? Did you used to get the same ad over and over? Oh, they were all new ads? That's interesting, yeah. Because you get so used to them being the same things for every ad break. I see what you're saying. So everybody's rolled out the Christmas ads. I see. I see. You need a little more support? You're very balanced on the edge right now. Can you move your paws, though? Because I don't want to crush them. There we go. How's that? Does anyone sometimes get their hair tangled in their crochet hook handle? Oh my goodness, Scarlett. I'm glad I'm not at that level. Like, my hair is long, but fortunately, it's mostly long in the back. A little bit of a mullet. Not enough of a mullet, frankly. I am gonna have to get it trimmed again because my hair in the front is about down to my chin now. So I can very effectively tuck it behind my ears at this point, but it's bothering me because when I tuck it behind my ears, I just have like an egg for a face. So I'm like, no, I think I need some face framing pieces. That's like bare minimum. So I think I'm gonna let the rest of it keep growing, but I want my face framing pieces back. Your hair is down to your butt? That is crazy. Yeah, I like having long hair a lot, but unfortunately, I have a very limited capacity for putting it up because it's painful for me. So it's a delicate balance. Like, even just bobby pins, like, I try to put my hair up and have it pinned, like, so gently, and it'll be fine. I'll be like, I did it. I got it figured out. This is the time that it stays up. A couple hours later, I'm sore. My scalp is sore. So it makes it very hard. Yeah, I can only do scrunchies, really. Yeah. And even then. Your hair is short, but you need to cut it soon. Yeah, that's the thing about short hair. I have had every haircut, right? And that's the thing about short hair is that it does indeed require far more maintenance than long hair. What color? Okay, I need to like take a second and focus here. What color am I looking for right now? I've just been sitting here not processing this for a second. Okay, yes. Let me find it. 1 second. Okay, can't use that. That is too short. So yes, I need to bring in another one, I believe, is the issue here. Unless I carry this. Oh yes, I should carry it over because I'm not going to need it again. Let me dig it out of here. There we go. There we go. Long hair is so high maintenance, you think? Oh, well, if you're gonna shave your head, yeah. I mean, I think, to be fair, it depends a lot on your hair. So, like, if you have really curly hair, absolutely. Absolutely. For me, and I think it may also be that some people consider, like, my idea of long hair, I think, is different from other people's idea of long hair. If my hair is long enough to put up in a ponytail, it is long hair. And for a lot of people, that's still short hair. At least a lot of femmes. I think my idea of long hair is more of a masculine idea about long hair. So, like, if you have a guy with, like a man with shoulder length hair, I think a lot of people would say that's long hair. But on a woman, people say that's short hair, right? So, like, my hair is not... I would say it's about 3 inches past my shoulders at this point. This to me is long hair. So I'm not talking about like butt length hair, because I would agree. There is like, to me, that's like very long hair. And I would agree that probably is more high maintenance. But in the below your chin to probably just below the shoulder region, I find that to be the easiest to maintain, because it doesn't fuck up the cut too much if you just leave it alone. So you can go like 6 months and not need a haircut and not need to do anything to it. And like, it does take more shampoo than like having a really short haircut, but like, if you go for 6 months with a buzz cut, you're gonna end up with something really awkward. And again, I know this from personal experience. Like, 6 months of growth from that short, you have to do something with it or it looks a mess. So for me, high maintenance hair is if I need to cut it once a month. Cause I am very like hands off with my hair. Like, I wash my hair twice a week at the most, right? I barely brush it. I have started blow drying it recently. Because I have some issues with dermatitis, I've just discovered. And so allegedly, if you keep your head drier, it won't grow as much. Like the wet environment like stimulates the growth of the dermatitis. So I have started blow drying my hair just to kind of help with that. And that's like the most that I do. Yeah, or you just wear a hat. See, some of us have tender heads, and wearing a hat for a long period of time is still painful. But yes, that is a strategy you can employ. This is part of the reason that I think that I have amps, because of just how sensitive my head is about stuff like that. Like my hair getting pushed the wrong direction and I'm in pain and it's gonna bring on a migraine. Like, I think that's a little intense, right? It's a little on the intense side. You have a veil and a hat you wear at the same time now. So you said nobody perceived me. Don't look at me. It's a very decorated hat, though. Well, I mean, as it should be. Oh, you're calling for a drink and no one's answering you? That sucks. They need to get you a bell. Yeah, phone call is a good idea. I'll do that sometimes. I texted Jess the other day because I was still at that point struggling to sit up by myself because it took too much abdominal movement. And so, and I also needed pain medicine. I had just woke up and I needed pain medicine at that point. So I was texting Jess because Jess was in the other room playing games. And then it took it was 10 minutes went by or something. And then I was like, fuck it. And I just called them on Discord. Instant response. I need to bring in struggling to use my hand without disturbing the baby too much. Yeah, there you go. Tuck your head in, little baby. Okay, I think I need to bring in a new one. Unless I have one chillin' down here. That's probably not enough. It's not enough. Yeah. Bring in a new one. Will there be a stream on Christmas? Oh, that's a good question. I will see how Jess feels about that. I am not opposed to it. It just depends on if, Jess wants to do anything for Christmas, I guess. I think we're probably keeping it pretty low-key this year. So it's very possible. But I will double check that. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. I could do it the day before. That's true. Christmas Eve might actually be a more important day for us because we do Jokbokaflad, which is Swedish, a Swedish tradition, I think. Where on Christmas Eve you exchange books, and so usually on Christmas Eve we're reading. So, yeah, no problem, Scarlett. It's a good question. I hadn't thought about it at all, so I'm glad you asked. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't know how much it matters, you know? I am not really super a holiday person, so it's like, I don't know that I care that much, but if Jess cares, then I care. Nightbot is just concerned about you, okay? You think it's Finnish? Somewhere in that area. Somewhere over there sounds right. It's a cool one though. So it's a really fun thing to do every year. Miss Agatha. Little baby. Oh, little baby. Let me see if I can get this angle for you. Hang on. Hang on. There's something you gotta see. You want to show everyone how you sleep? How you been getting your tongue out all the time? She said, leave me alone. Leave me alone, mommy. She has her tongue out. 'Cause she's toasty. Give me that little chin back. I'm sorry I disturbed you. You can swear here. I certainly do. That's right, Scarlet. Not that. Not that. Nose, what the hell? What's it doing to you? Oh no, you got surgery to fix it and it didn't work. Is it like a deviated septum kind of a situation? You can't smell? Oof. That's so annoying. Are you comfortable? You're my little buddy, aren't you? You're just my little buddy. You have that, but you don't think that's what's causing it. People with bloody noses will stuff it. Yeah, you're doing that for the drip. That's so annoying. Just like a overproduction issue or something. It works. Yeah, I mean, whatever works. I'd be doing it too. I get you. I know that constant leaky feeling is so irritating. I deal with a lot of like post-nasal drip, so it doesn't come out onto my face, it goes down my throat, especially when I wake up. So I have a lot of issue with like gagging when I go to brush my teeth because everything is just getting stuck back there. So yeah, that's pretty frustrating to deal with. I would imagine even more so because it's coming out. You wish it went down. Yeah, you think that now. Luckily it's only one nose hole this time. Yeah, having the constant drip is just, it's just like being choking all the time. It'll start up after I eat too, so I have to cough a lot after I eat. That's fair. I'm sure on a social level that's probably preferable too. Ooh, the drip with weak lungs. Yeah, that's ugh. At least you have a wife? What does that have to do with anything? Oh. Ew. I'm too asexual for that joke. I could have a husband and it wouldn't make a bit of difference on that front, let me tell you. Oh, blowing your nose does nothing? That's frustrating. You just finished a book that had a surprise demisexual protagonist? That's so exciting. What book was it? No, I get you, Zephyr. Are you getting your little drools on me because your tongue is sticking out? Are you drooling on my arm right now? You're so silly. Hi Ash, how are you doing? How is your foot? When the tides held the moon? Okay. Yeah. Sometimes you need something a little bit lighter, I get that for sure. I don't read romance unless it's gay as fuck. I refuse to just read a story that's about two straight people. Hi, Barn Bunny. Oh my god, Ash, I'm so sorry to hear that. I mean, better than it could be, but still, damn. Welcome in, Raiders. How is everyone doing? How was your stream? What were you working on? God damn it. The shout out function hates me. I can never get it to work. Oh, thank you. Okay, we're taking a little bath. Thank you. Yes, we have a special guest star today. This is my kitty, Agatha. Making a bunch of holiday gifts. A voodoo doll cat. That's cute. Yeah, very on theme for today. Yeah, she's a very sweet girl. Oh, thank you. Thank you, whoever figured out the shout-out situation. Yeah. I think that she's a little sad because her sister did pass away last week on Monday. So just trying to give the little baby what she needs. Let her be, you know, be a little cling monster. I know she must be a little sad. That was her big sister. Yeah, it's been a crazy few weeks for me, for sure. I'm doing good, though. I'm doing good. Recovery has gone really well. So I had my gallbladder out on last Friday, a week ago, for those of you who don't know. And the surgery went very, very smooth. And so, yeah, the Monday before that, one of my cats passed away. So yeah, a very crazy week for me. Like, and it was like very abrupt too. Like we knew that she was probably not going to be with us for very long because in February of this year, she was diagnosed with congestive heart failure, but she had been doing so well and there was like no immediate sign that something was going to happen. So it was like, we were just like totally shocked to be dealing with that and then be like, and also surgery on Friday. Like what a surreal experience. But the surgery went very, very well. They got my gallbladder out super quickly. My recovery has been super smooth. I'm basically back to normal now. Just gotta be, you know, careful basically at this point. So yeah. Might pop back in later, Scarlett. Oh, yeah. Go help your roommate. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough on us and it's tough on her sisters, but yes, had a good week. My mom was here, got to hang out with my mom, so that was really nice. Kind of like a nice trade-off, you know? It's like you're gonna have surgery, but you will hang out with your mom. Yeah, I really got everything at once. It was pretty wild. So, nothing else for me for a little while. Thank you. I will be passing on that. Thank you, Abneen. I appreciate it. You got it, Ash. Let's get your spider out. If you don't mind, Agatha, you can have your pillow back in just a moment. Oh, I'm getting a bath again. She's so sweet. She's also super stinky. She has very bad breath. No, she's fine. She's fine. She doesn't mind it at all. She is a very good girl. She has to sleep with us every night. She prefers to be wedged in the middle. So, like, she just gets jostled around all night. Oh, you've had enough? Okay. I, won't be surprised if she comes back. I think she probably got a little toasty. So, I'm just gonna leave the camera like this for now in the event that she does need to come back up here. But, I was gonna say, she sleeps in the bed with us every night, and she prefers to be, like, wedged in between us as much as possible. So all night long, she's just getting, like, smushed and rolled around and jostled. She doesn't give a fuck. Like, not someone named Judekin following me 5 minutes ago. If y'all didn't know, my cat that passed away, her name was Jude, so thank you for the follow. Yeah. Hello, nice to meet you. Getting a tangle. It's fine. It's fine, no big deal. All of my floss that was trapped under Miss Agatha's ass. Okay, where am I at? Lots of weaving, yeah. No weaving, no weaving. Yes, thank you, Zephyr. I feel like it's so funny to me. I feel like sometimes people will, like, get mad that there's all of these ends. And I'm like, bro, it's okay. Like, I'm okay. Don't worry about it, right? But I had someone comment at one point that was like, I don't understand why people don't just weave in as they go. And I'm like, well, because I don't want to. Like, I don't know what else to tell you other than it's really okay. Like, it's my project. But yes, I will be covering the whole thing with a felt backing. So we will have, thank you, Judekin, I appreciate that. I will probably have, like, a special stream, and I will only be tying knots. So the one thing that is going to be kind of a big task is just that everything is going to get partnered up with another end. They're all going to get tied into little double knots, and then they'll get trimmed down a little bit. And so that will take a while, but that's the most I'm doing. Like, I'm not weaving anything. So, and also I don't have to. Exactly, Ash. Like, I kind of like weaving in my ends at the end. Is it a little bit annoying to not have instant gratification? Sure, but like that's not what crochet is. Crochet is not instant gratification ever. So like I would rather do it all at once at the end, because my mentality is very like assembly line. Like I don't like starting and stopping things, right? It is like very disruptive to my executive dysfunction if I have to like start and stop things a lot. So I don't like if I have to stop crocheting to weave something in. And also it's frustrating if you have to frog back at all. If you weave in your ends, it fucks you up, right? So I prefer to just wait until the end. Like I actually like doing it all at once, and then that's the only thing you're thinking about, because it's like now I just go into weaving mode, you know? Like it doesn't bother me. I don't think it's that big of a deal. And if some people hate it, that's fine. You can do it your way, and I'll do it my way, you know? Oh, we were chatting in stream a bit about how painful it can be on our hands to work with small hook sizes. Yeah, have you got the hook for them? For sure. You just hide the ends on the inside, Judekin? Yeah, no, that's a great thing about Ami, for sure. When I make 3D shapes, I've started doing a lot of stuffing with yarn even, because then it doesn't, like you can't see it poking out. So, you know, if you have ends to poke onto the inside, that's just more stuffing. Your blanket has finally hit the length that it covers your legs as you crochet. That's excellent. What color am I gonna do? I'm thinking black. Because I have a black felt and a cream felt on hand, and I think the black felt looks particularly nice. I did it on another project, so I'll probably use the black for this one, and then I'll keep using the cream colored stuff for my smaller portraits. Yeah, there's not really a right way to do these things. Absolutely. It is all about personal preference and personal style, 100%. So I don't know. I just think it's kind of silly to be like, why doesn't everyone do this thing the same way? And it's like, because we're all individuals and we don't have to. Okay, here's Adele, and here's Adele for a little intermission. Good luck to all of you. May your ads not be annoying. This is not the color that I need. Is it? Oh, no, it is. Okay. Just looked a little bit brighter. You got me some more food? Thank you, honey. My wife making sure that I eat enough. What a wife indeed. Am I able to stomach dairy again? So I have actually been surviving on dairy through this whole experience. Just the reduced fat milk. So like the chai has been my saving grace, right? And I do make that with milk. But in terms of fatty foods, yes, I am back to eating fatty foods. I had a cheeseburger last night with 2 pieces of cheese on it, and it's fucking it. I had Taco Bell, and let me tell you, that first bite of Taco Bell, it was a religious experience for me. I like to get the cheesy gordita crunch with the Doritos Locos Taco Shell. The fucking spicy ranch sauce on that thing with the soft... Oh my god. It's like every part of my mouth was like, I can taste this. It's the best item on the menu. Thank you. I used to be like all about the Crunchwrap Supreme, and then I just got like, I had too many, you know? I had too many, and I also think I had too many ones that weren't well put together. And I think also the tomatoes sometimes from Taco Bell just are so like gross. Like, you have too many bad Taco Bell tomatoes, and it just, you know, you just never want to eat a tomato again, right? So I haven't really been eating Crunchwrap Supremes anymore, and the Cheesy Gordita Crunch is, like, the only thing I even want to think about anymore. So getting to eat that was, oh my god. Like, I'm back, bitch. I am back. So, and I haven't really had, like, any tummy aches or anything. Yeah, pizza is back on the menu. We're working our way up to pizza. We're trying not to jump the gun too bad. But I'm very excited to eat pizza again. Don't go to Taco Bell for the first time if you're not going to have access to a bathroom within 30 minutes. It's a decent tip. I haven't really been having any, like, issues, fortunately. We did get some laxative just in case, because when you go under general anesthesia, it can slow down your, like, the movement of your bowel, because it, like, basically stops the different processes in your body, right? So it is normal that after general anesthesia you may experience some constipation. So between that and the fact that we didn't know if I was going to need my stronger pain medications or not, which can also cause constipation, we kind of just got some laxative just in case. Because when you have abdominal surgery, obviously you don't want to put yourself in a position to need to strain at all. But fortunately that wasn't an issue for me either. Like, it took a couple days, but like my gut woke back up just fine. I'm trying not to be too gross as I'm talking about the bathroom right now. Forgive me. But yes, I am like, I feel pretty normal in that department. So, yeah, anesthesia and opioids. I know a lot of people who go in for top surgery in particular talk about having like a very well planned out regimen for laxatives. Taco Bell is the better alternative to Miralax. You've heard much worse. Yes, I'm trying my best to be tactful. Most people go back to normal. Yeah, and a small percentage have issues digesting higher fat foods. I think that I am going to be in the back to normal camp, and I'm very grateful for that. Sorry, I'm just eating a little bit, y'all. I don't want it to get cold. You can see it, I guess. It's fine. Jess made like a crock pot French toast bread pudding kind of thing. It's pretty good. The bread we used was definitely not the correct bread to use for something like this because it dissolved a little bit. So it kind of just looks like an egg pudding or something, but it's good. It still works. It's like not completely devoid of texture. It almost is becoming a little bit like cakey as it's setting up a little bit. So Jess uses she, her pronouns, but I do also use they, them pronouns for Jess, personally. At Jess's request, but Jess uses she, her pronouns. Thank you for asking, Ash. It's, y'all know Jess, it's Eyes and Buns. Thank you, Faye. That's a lovely monstrosity. No, what a woman is indeed correct. What a woman. I know. Is it making you hungry? I'm sorry, Bun Bunny. Please take care of yourself. Yes, thank you so much for raiding. Enjoy your lurk and have a great rest of your day. I'll be done with this in 2 seconds, y'all. I want to see how you react. That thing is so crazy. The pinworms are back. Okay. Yeah, Jess has been, like, watching me like a hawk through this whole thing. It's very cute. You know, I am usually the one that does the cooking in this house, so I know it's been definitely a concern for them, needing to be, like, responsible for that. So they've been doing a great job, though. They've gotten the crock pot back out, and it's helping them feel confident. And it's very cute to wake up and there's breakfast ready for me because it's in the crock pot. It's a wise approach. And I can have coffee again. I haven't been drinking coffee this whole time because caffeine can stimulate your gallbladder, which on a normal day, for a normal person who does not have gallstones, is actually a good thing. You want your gallbladder to be stimulated. You want it to do things. But if you have gallstones, you don't want your gallbladder to do anything so that it doesn't dredge up a gallstone. So I have not been drinking caffeine. My chai mix that I've been living on was decaf. So I can have coffee again now, which is another good, you know, way to wake your bowel back up, is to drink some coffee. I did indeed land a queen. You are correct. We have been married... Hold on, I'm doing math in my head. So this December, it'll be 9 years. And then, so on the 21st, it will be our 9-year anniversary. Because it was, that's how math works, right? We got married in 2016. And then we actually just had our dating anniversary. So we've been together, actually, for 14 years. There it is. There it is. I'm 32. So we got together when we were in college, when we were 18. Thank you, Ash. I know, it's so funny whenever I pull that fact out. I feel like I regularly get people doing a double take like, how is that possible? I sound younger. It's the second puberty. I'm gonna blame it on the second puberty. I know. Happy anniversary month. Thank you, Ash. This is a crazy month for us. Just this being, like, it's our anniversary month, but it's also now the anniversary of kind of multiple significant passings for us. So December is just like, when December happens, we kind of brace ourselves. Hi from the sick crew. Shy, are you sick? I'm so sorry. What a bummer. Yeah, instead of an October canon event, we get the December canon event, for sure. Wait till you hit the point where you've been together for over half of your lives? Yeah, we're getting there, for sure. It won't be too much longer now. I mean, I have been with Jess my entire adult life, so... Oh, William and Naomi are not far, or, oh, William and Naomi are. You're not far behind. Yeah, so you can't get sick? Yeah, easy, just don't. Just don't do it. Oh yeah, awesome, Ash. Can't wait to see. Thank you for plugging the Discord. Yes, if you are not part of the community, we have a Discord centering genderqueer folks, trans and non-binary, and, you know, what is the word that I'm looking for? Gender diverse individuals, that's it. And as well as, you know, obviously crocheters and knitters, I feel like is the core of it, but, you know, anybody who has an interest in crafting things whatsoever, allies, y'all are all welcome to come hang out as well, even if you just kind of want to see what everybody else is working on. That is what we are about in there. So that is my Discord community. Does anyone get it where Twitch will go back like 10 seconds? Oh, that's super weird, Faye. I have a lot of issues with Twitch buffering on me, but I don't know that I've ever seen it jump backwards on me. Mrs. Abmean and I are high school sweethearts. Yeah, so you've really taken that to the next level. That's awesome, though. Sometimes you just find what you need, and then bam, that's it. You're like, okay, I'm set. Hi, Juju, how are you doing? I've got Miss Agatha's hair on my nose. There's no good way to photograph this monstrosity. Oh, is it the super big thing? Yes. Wow! Okay, but you got some of the detail in there. That's super cool. Yeah, I bet that is difficult. You're gonna have to, like, pin it up in front of a window when you're done. Yeah, the Hylian shield. That's super cool. It's massive because your brother is tall. I'm doing good, Juju. Thank you. All recovered up pretty much. Still gotta take it easy for the next little bit, but yeah, no more pain or anything like that. He needs something long to cover his feetsies. Yeah, absolutely. Or like, you know, if you have like a couch blanket, like a dedicated couch blanket, it's always good to make that nice and long. That would make an excellent couch blanket. Yes, recovery is going very, very smooth. I think my surgeon will be very pleased. I have my follow-up appointment next week, so hopefully we can talk about what to do about the glue. I'm like, is it just gonna come off by itself? Like, what's going on with that? I had a little piece of it kind of come up at the corner because there were like, mostly it's like globbed on, but there were a couple of spots where it had gotten kind of like smeared. So it was like a really flat piece and it kind of like started to peel up at the corner. And I was like picking at it a little bit. And then I was like, stop, leave it alone. And so I got my little tiny scissors and I just cut off the piece that was peeling up. That was just on my skin. It was not over the top of an incision or anything. It is not dissolvable glue. So I have taken a shower. I am allowed to shower. But yes, I'm not supposed to take a bath, but I think that that's more about like not... Well, I don't know if I'm allowed to take a bath at this point. I know that they said right after surgery don't take a bath because you don't want to be soaking that area for bacteria reasons, but I don't know if it's because of the glue. But like I am allowed to take a shower. and like get it all wet and everything. Amazing self-control. Well, you know, I don't really want my abdomen to just come open on me, so that does help motivate me to leave it alone, you know? The idea of just pulling my scab off like a zipper. Sorry, that's pretty graphic. Yeah, that's a little freaky, so... Yeah, it's pretty much what would happen, so... Yes, I had to do something with my hands other than pick, precisely. Yes, I did. I took advantage of my downtime, and I crocheted an entire sweater, so, you know? Gotta keep it fun. I'm a robot in a skin suit confirmed. How'd you know I watched Terminator last night? Terminator 2 to be precise. The gallbladder story is a cover. Yeah, they were just changing out my chip actually. Actually why I hate AI so much. I'm just like, you know, the humans say that you're not a girl's girl. I'm not a robot's robot, right? I just don't want anybody else to stay winning. Only me. This is such an upgrade from being, well, I don't know if it's an upgrade. It's such a change from being 3 cats in a trench coat. Anti-AI robot confirmed. I am not like other girls. Mostly because I'm not a girl, so... The Antichrist if they were a bot. Okay, wow, we're just really piling the titles on. The homophobic gay for robots? Hey now. I would never do that. I understand what you mean by that, though. Comparatively. That's fine by me. You can't hurt me with some shit I don't believe in, Ash. It's like the idea of like, oh, aren't you concerned that you might go to hell? Like, do you not know what being an atheist means? Like, no, I'm really not. You're feeling elderly right now? No, Zephyr. It's just time zones. But definitely get some rest. Sometimes your autism runs faster than your... Yeah, no, I don't even worry about it. Like, this is the space to normalize, like, explaining your joke. I was literally talking to my mom about this, like... I know it's, like, not the proper cadence for like joke telling, but sometimes literally I'm like, no, hang on, back up, explain the joke because I want to be able to fully appreciate what you're saying. And a lot of times they'll explain it to me and then I'll go, oh my god, you were saying this. Like, it's joyful for me to get to like put the puzzle pieces together of like how the joke functions. So even though everyone else is like, that's not how jokes work, I'm like, no, but then you get to like enjoy the craft of the joke, right? Why should that detract from it? Like, do y'all just laugh at things because you feel awkward? Is that what you think a joke is? Like, laughing because you don't understand what's going on? Like, that's not, but then that's not funny. Do you just laugh because other people are laughing? Like, what's the point? I laugh because I enjoy things. Craftsmanship, yes. That's why I'm really not that into comedians, because too many of these fuckers are lazy as fuck. Where's their craftsmanship? Nearly fell off my bed mid-yawn and now I can't yawn. Zephyr, what is going on in your life? You think neurotypicals just understand the joke? I call bullshit on that. I think that neurotypicals are comfortable pretending to understand things. Because how many times have I made a joke about something that was like a niche reference? Because that's the shit that I do. Like, I'm always, when I'm around people that I'm comfortable with, I will say that. When I'm around people that I know are not going to understand me, like in a work environment, I have to like tone it down and like keep the echolalia inside. But I am so often making niche jokes, and like, people will laugh at them, and then I pause and I'm like, I know that you don't know what this is. I know that you have never seen this TV show. And then I have to stop and ask them about it, and they will tell me, they're like, no, I don't know what that is. And then I explain it, and I know it's not funny to them anymore, but I'm just like, it's okay to not know what stuff is. So don't let them fool you. You know, they act like they understand everything all the time, but a lot of that is just social conditioning to just go along with things. It's bullshit. Call it out. Among Us Pank, you got it. We're fighting over the spirit today. Hang on, let's go into Spirit City for this. You gotta get your egg out. I guess this is the closest one to being Christmassy. I was looking through these the other day and I was like, there's not really a Christmassy one, but the white one is probably the closest. But not in a way that's like really, I mean, this is more Christianity than just Christmas, so. The pink guy is cute though, the little egg is cute. A distinguished gentleman cooking with his forehead. The amount of voice cracks you're getting? You're predicting another voice drop? This is just me not knowing how to talk. Maybe though, maybe. I feel like I have leveled out so much. Like, I don't feel the changes happening in my throat anymore. I'm so used to talking in a place that is higher than what I can really support now that I think I just default back to that a lot of the time. Especially when I'm like in my own space, you know? So we'll see though. We'll see. I mean, it hasn't been that long. It's less than a year, so it very well could happen again, which would be pretty cool. Like, I don't know. Does that stop for adult cis men? Do they stop having voice cracks? Is that something that goes on forever? Oh, I'm sorry, Ash. That's such bullshit. An hour and 14 minutes? What are you waiting on, Faye? Yeah, fuck Utah. For gender affirming care purposes, Faye. It's hard to get in Utah. Because some states are ruled by religion. TADC? Oh. The Utah crowd coming out. Oh, the Amazing Digital Circus. I vaguely know what that is. I know Alex likes that. Yeah, it's funny to have a big Utah crowd in here. We also have a big Germany crowd. Yeah, there's a bunch of people from Germany. Maybe not here right now, but certainly in the Discord in general. That will watch in general. Map time! Hello, Andrew! Like, Chaos, who is one of the Discord mods, is German. You should go to the aquarium together and meet up. That'd be so cute. I know, I was thinking, like, maybe I should do, like, a Portland meetup or something at some point. I bet crocheting in the aquarium would be so much fun. Especially if you're getting pushed in a wheelchair. You just sit there and work on your stuff. You don't have to do anything. That's awesome. Our aquarium has a spot at the bottom of Shark Alley where you can sit underwater. That's so cool. The Atlanta aquarium, I grew up in Atlanta. The Atlanta aquarium is very cool, and they have a big tunnel that you can go in. I always really enjoyed the tunnel. The absence of ants on the farm is a bald spot. No, it's so true. I can make a little meetup channel in the Discord if y'all want. If that's easier, then you can kind of collect who's interested and put together like DMs as needed. Obviously not encouraging y'all to put your personal information in the public Discord. Please don't do that. It is not secure enough for that, but you can at least get everybody's usernames that way and let people know that it's happening. There's a couple things that I want to add. I want to turn the tutorials and resources channel into a forum, because I think that'll make it easier. There was one other thing that I was thinking about that could be a forum. Oh, I was thinking somebody had asked about like specifically a book channel instead of just a media channel. So I was thinking maybe there could actually be like a book club forum. And then people can do, like, threads for, like, specific books that way to, like, have... Like, then if you do want to actually have, like, a book club with a group and, like, read something together, you have kind of, like, a contained space for that. If anybody wants to come to England, we can hang out. You never know, Zephyr. You never know. Not everybody is here today. I bet there are some other England goers in the Discord. That is the wrong color. Yeah, it's crazy to be like, oh, we're in the same state. We're so close together. Oh, wait, never mind. Utah's huge. Like, I basically live in the same state as one of my aunts, and we're still about 5 hours apart from each other. There was an author talk, too, that I saw was going to be going on, and limited locations, but one of them was in Idaho, and I was like, I mean, Idaho's not that far away. How long would it take for me to drive over to Idaho? 6 hours. I'm like, ugh, do I want to do all of that for an author talk? I don't know. Depends on the author? No, absolutely. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I think like maybe for like a bigger author who I kind of know what I'm getting into with them and like what kind of Tamsin Weir. No, that's fair. I would do that. I would do that. Absolutely. I don't think there's a whole lot of East Coast folks here. Not currently, but maybe next year. I will probably be back on the East Coast next year. I am in the Pacific Northwest currently. So I'm in the Portland, Oregon area. I'm waiting with bated breath, Shy. Yeah, it's nice out here. I think we're gonna be back New England way, though, next year. We used to live in Massachusetts before we came out here, so I think we're gonna be heading back into that region. Possibly New York State. My brother-in-law's partner recently moved in with him. We're getting to know them, and Tamsin Weir comes up via Locked Tomb. Shannon goes, yeah, I haven't read any of their stuff because back in the day, we were both writing huge Homestuck fanfic in the same community, and people thought we were the same person. I don't read her stuff because I don't want to accidentally steal anything. That is so fucking funny. Don't worry. I think that you can get away with reading the Locked Tomb and be okay. You just were mistaken for my god on the internet. That is so funny. It's such a small world. Oh, work called you. Bye, Ash. Hope all goes well for you today. If you insist, Nightbot. Gonna swirl my coffee around a little bit. Mix that creamer back in. You gotta go do dad mean things. Have a great day, Admean. Thanks for hanging out. I know, we've been chatting up a storm today. I'm not even halfway done yet. Almost. Getting close. Y'all have been doing your jobs today. I hope that works out for you, Faye. That would be so cool. Yeah, it could be a good Christmas present for you too, right? Put that, you know, get a future ticket planned out or promised. Bring in another color here. Do y'all ever decorate your bus stops or like other areas of the town besides your farm when you play Stardew Valley? I have never really done that before because you kind of have to know where the safe places are so that the NPCs don't destroy things that you place down. Because if you weren't aware, if you place down an object, with the exception of like pathing that people can walk on top of, in an area that an NPC paths through, they will just plow straight through it and destroy it. You don't get it back. So, you gotta kind of know where it's safe to put things. Which you can find out. Like, there are definitely guides that show you all of the different pathing of the NPCs so you know where it's safe to put things. But, yeah, I've just never really decorated outside of my farm before, which makes sense because I've never really successfully had a fully decorated farm. So, but I've been seeing a lot of, like, other people playing, like, I've been watching a lot of other people's, like, Stardew shorts and stuff and seeing how other people decorate, and I'm, like, a little bit inspired. I don't necessarily want to try and turn the whole town into, like, my production area, because I don't know. I kind of want to focus on the aesthetics, of the farm a little bit more than the functionality of the farm. So, like, tick all of the boxes, but I don't want the farm to just be, like, you know, a solid block of, like, kegs, and that's all it is. I think that's really boring. So, there needs to be a nice balance there. But, I don't know. I think a little bit of that could be nice. You love decorating your farm, but you leave the rest of the world alone. Yeah, no, I totally get that. And I think, like, again, I think that there is definitely a limit for me that I would, like how far I would want to go with that. Because I think at a certain point, it starts to get kind of, like, tacky and unrealistic. Like, I would want it to be, like, a realistic level of decoration that fits into what's currently there. Like, I think I'm going to make the mountain path into, like, an overgrown forest area so that I have a place to, like, chop down wood. Because NPCs don't go up there, but You put the crystal chair outside Linus's tent? You said, here's a place for you to sit, King? That's really cute. That's a really cute idea. I feel like little moments here and there would be nice. Have I ever named an animal 74? No, that's... What item does that get you? I know how those glitches work. But, what item is that for? Is that the prismatic shard? Yeah. I am not above cheating, okay? I'll say that much. I just haven't gotten to a point yet where I feel like I need to do all that, you know? In my opinion, cheating should enhance gameplay, not replace gameplay. We know. Look, don't act like I'm cheating all the time. If I get to a point where I'm like, okay, look, like I said, enhance gameplay. I guess in that case I am replacing gameplay, but it is a sensory issue, okay? It's different. Yeah, you think the minigame is fun. I don't, and I hate the noise that it makes, and it puts my teeth on edge. So if I'm gonna get perfection, I have to have some help. But hey, that is still different from spamming in fish from nowhere. I still have to go catch them, right? I have my limits. There will probably come a point in this save file where I'm like, we've kind of already done everything and I don't care about like just cheating for things anymore. Like, I think that I want to go mostly vanilla, like the level of cheats that I'm at now. Like, if there's a couple other supplemental things that I want to add in, I think that's fine. But like, I don't necessarily want to go all out. But maybe after we achieve perfection, I would be willing to just like fully mod the save file and like, you know, reskin things and just try stuff out, all of that. As long as it's not gonna risk corrupting the save. That's the one thing I want to make sure I don't do. So like, and like I would potentially download the polyamory mod again, because for this game, because I am going for perfection, I have decided I want to go for perfection. We do have to get married and have kids, so that means we can't have Krobus because you don't get kids with Krobus, and you have to have kids to get perfection. But if we download the polyamory mod, we can do all of that, get married, have our children, and then we can still invite Krobus to come live with us without having to divorce our spouse. You have 2 skills perfected so far. I have farming. I have farming maxed out, and I'm getting close, I think, with foraging. I think foraging is at like 8. So it won't be long. We're getting there. How many skills do you have to have maxed to go in the mastery cave? Is it all of them? I have not made it into the Mastery Cave before. I'm pretty sure I have maxed out all of my skills before, but I think that was before the Mastery Cave existed. All 5 max, that makes sense. It takes a while. Yeah, I think we're getting there. I don't think it'll be too much longer. Especially because I'm a cheater. Oh, hi, Nickel. How are you doing today? Quick hello on your lunch break. Welcome in. I like saw you come in and I was like, I made a mental note to read your message and then I almost forgot. Stardew Fishing Wordle style game. You do the fishing mini game and then guess the fish. Oh, that's cute. Do you want to link that, Shy? I can permit you when you're ready if you want to link that. Yeah, I'm back at it. Recovered. Pretty much fully recovered at this point. No more discomfort even. There we go. Yeah, you gotta let me get you in there first. There you go. Do I feel lighter? You know, I don't know that it's really a noticeable amount of weight that I've lost. I think I will feel lighter once I'm like fully moving around again. Oh, yeah, just let me know, Shy. It's no problem. We'll get you in there. Don't even worry about it. Nightbot is just being dramatic. Yeah, it's really funny. Okay, let me get you. All right, try again. It's really funny because I have like 5 little incisions on my abdomen from the laparoscopic procedure. So it's funny to think about that being like from an organ coming out. Y'all want to do one of these together really quick? Do I have a... You made plans? That's awesome, Faye. I'm so happy to hear that. It won't let you share it, but you've hit a 5-stream streak? That's awesome, Nickel. Okay. Let's do this. 1 second. I'm gonna hide the top of the thing there. Okay. Daily. Guess the fish in 6 tries. First try to catch the fish. Oh god. Click to raise bar, release to lower bar, keep the bar behind the fish. So this is okay. I didn't realize we had to do this part. Whether or not you catch the fish, use the difficulty to try and guess it in 6 tries. Okay. So I don't have to catch it. That's nice. After each guess, the color of the tiles will change based on how each trait matches to the target fish. So the traits are the season, the weather, the location, and the time. This is really testing my knowledge of fish in this game. I do not know fish that well. If the color is green, the fish you guessed exactly matches the target fish in that trait. If the color is yellow, there is some overlap between both fish, but not an exact match. If the color is gray, there is no overlap at all. So This is an example of what that would look like. So if it's being an asshole, you can guess glacier fish. That makes sense, yeah. Example game they guessed was pufferfish, so the season is yellow because the target fish can be caught in summer but also in other seasons. That makes it more complicated for sure. Because some fish are all seasons, so... and the menu tells you info about the fish. Weather is yellow, the fish can be caught in the sun but also in other types of weather. The location is gray. The target fish cannot be caught in the ocean or Ginger Island Ocean, unlike a pufferfish. The time is yellow. The target fish can be caught at some or all times between 12 p.m. and 4 p.m. And then, okay. Oh my gosh, this is a lot to take in. And then they have the ice pip, and you can see it all. Oh, I see. And the symbol represents the fish that you guessed. I see. And then you get to stonefish. If a fish can also be caught at the Ginger Island, seasons will only be based on their non-Ginger Island locations. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I think we got a pretty easy one. Okay. Oh. Don't think I need to worry about the treasure chest. Okay. You're lost and you're decent at sturdy fish? Well, y'all just throw out fish for me. Oh, this is so nice of them to put all of the fish here, because I don't remember what the fuck fish are in this game. So we're gonna go with something easy to start out with. My immediate thought was like a carp. Bruh. Not the ad break. Hang on. I'll wait. I'll wait for them. I'm gonna need help. Okay, so... Oh, and they tell you the seasons and everything? This is gonna be easier than I thought. I thought I was gonna have to just remember all of this. Gray means that there is no match. So we know that the fish that we're looking for does not spawn in the sewers, the woods, or the lake. Green means totally correct, yellow means partially correct. So if the location was yellow, that would mean that maybe the fish can be found in the woods but not the lake, or like in the woods and the lake and the sewers but then also other places. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for them to get back in just a second and then we'll keep going. Try a bream. Okay, welcome back everyone. As you can see, I guessed carp and it was a pretty darn good guess. So the season was correct, the weather was correct, the time was correct, and they very nicely give you all of this information, which is very excellent, so we can compare. So carp is caught in all seasons, any weather, and at any time, so we know that the fish that we're looking for must also have those qualifications. The location is the thing that is throwing us off. None of the locations match. So I'm guessing that we're probably looking for a fish that can be caught in all seasons, any weather, any time in the ocean. That's my thinking. So not anchovy, because the seasons don't match. Is there an ocean fish that this is going to work for? Oh, don't forget river. That's okay. River or ocean. So what was it you were thinking? A bream? Let's just look at the information for the bream. What does the bream look like? What is that? Oh, there it is. So yeah, I don't think it's gonna be the bream because the time is not a match. It can't be caught at any time like the carp. So a lot of information to sort through here. It's the blue one. There's a lot of blue fish. Okay, chub is forest or lake. But the carp can also be found in the lake, so we know it's not that because it would be yellow. The location would be yellow if that were the case. It could be a bullhead. Because it can be found... Wait, no, I'm just kidding. No, it can't. We would need it to be forest. No, this has woods. We would need it to be... river. River or ocean. Or wet swamp? Oh, I forgot that swamp was a thing. Location bug. Wait. It could be this. You played this and blocked it from memory? Let's guess this. Okay, so the location is not bug. We know that now. It could be a stingray. Location is the cove. It could also be a lionfish. Location is Ginger Island. This was probably not a good fish to guess, but you know what? It's fine. We're having fun. Fortunately, it seems like there aren't too terrible many fish that this is going to work for. So, void salmon is possible, stingray is possible, lionfish is possible, blue discus is possible. Forest or lake is not possible because it can't be lake. Can't be lake. Mines, stonefish is possible. You would try that one, the blue discus? Let's try the blue discus. Okay. No, so it's not a Ginger Island fish that we're looking for either. Should we try one of the fish that you can find in the mines? Let's try the ghost fish. Okay, it is a mine fish. We're getting close, so let's try the stonefish. We did it! Let's go, team. That's pretty fun. I like that. I like that you have all of the information there. That's cute. Okay, 10 out of 10. I would play that again. That was cool. I like how it's called Pufferdole. What a fucked up little name. We'll have to start doing that. We'll have to start doing that for our daily. I'll link it again. So that was the daily we just did, but they also have random ones. So maybe we'll start doing the daily together on stream. I think that's a fun way. Maybe we can do that when we first get started and like we're waiting for the first ad break to go and stuff. That would be fun. Thank you for that, Shy. That was really cool. I do like the incorporation of the fishing minigame. I think that's a cool way to incorporate it. And I didn't have to listen to the noise, so. There's also an Animal Crossing one. Okay. You want to link that one too? I can permit you. Nookle.net. That's a cute name. Y'all want to see this one too? We saw us leave? What do you mean? Oh, they have a villager one and one for guessing the price of items. Interesting. Oh, when I went to type? Yeah. My shirt is blue, you got me. Okay, but $10 for the person that can guess what logo is on my shirt. If you can guess what is on my shirt, I will give you a gifted sub. I'm not even joking, because you're not gonna get it. And Jess, don't you dare. I told everyone if they could guess what is on my shirt, they get a free sub, and you're not allowed to guess because you already know the answer. That's not guessing, that's cheating.
What if I told you I actually don't know the answer?
Oh, well, still don't guess because you might get it right anyway on accident. Free mustache rides? That's a good guess. This is giving me far too much credit. This is also a shirt that I don't wear often, so that makes it even more difficult. Crash Bandicoot? That's a good guess. It's not even a little bit close, but it's a good guess. Oh, William had a shirt that's a similar shade of blue. That's Crash. That makes sense why you would guess that. Yeah. Using the knowledge that you have. I truly don't think that it is guessable, so. It requires knowledge of deep, deep lore that honestly none of you should have access to, otherwise I would probably be a little bit scared. I hacked the Swedish military and all I got is this lousy t-shirt. That would be a good one. That's a true story. Well, let's see the t-shirt then. I'll free you all from your suffering. It's a shirt for a company that I used to work for. So, It says Window Woman of New England on it. Hi, Dewey Pumpkin. How are you doing? Some hacker found out one of the Swedish Navy ships was just on public access network, and so they were like, hey, Sweden, just so you know. And Sweden said, okay, cool, thanks. What's your address? That is so funny. Way to have a sense of humor about that. I mean, I'm sure they were very grateful that that's how they found out that information. You're alive? Well, that's good. You got in 2 car crashes on the way home? What the fuck? What is going on? I hope you're okay. Oh, you almost. Operative word. The also really... Well, I'm glad that you didn't then. Almost is better than also, for sure. Autocorrect really said, I'm gonna make this story way more exciting. That's like, while my mom was here, she was going to the store for us, because we live, shy. We live very, very close to a grocery store, so she was able to just walk over there. She also just really likes walking. And she came back home from one of the trips, and she was like, I got hit by a car. And I'm like, excuse me? What do you mean you got hit by a car? Because she was fine. Like, she just walked back in and was normal and wasn't, you know, scraped up or anything. But yeah, apparently somebody was not looking before they started backing out and just, like, tapped her. And she just instinctively, like, her hand, you know, smacked the back of the car. So I think that was probably in her favor because it prevented them from continuing to back up. But she said it wasn't even enough to, like, bruise her or anything. They barely tapped her with the car. It was just one of those moments of, like, oh, you know, that could have been really bad. Because it's like, if they were going from parked to driving, it's not like they're going to do that much damage, right? Like, they would have to really slam on the gas to make that happen and be bad. But at the same time, if you're that close to a car that's backing up into you, it could very easily push you over. And, like, that's when things get bad, right? So, yeah. I was like, what a thing to come home and say. Car's still pretty heavy. Yeah, you're not winning that fight. Yeah, exactly. If it starts to, like, fully back over you, yeah, that shit gets bad real fast. So I'm glad you were not actually in any car accidents. Our friend's mom was run over in the grocery store parking lot. And then the truck that ran over her was like, oh shit, I think I ran into something, and backed up over her. Jesus fucking Christ. People gotta not do that shit. You know? My God. Like, it's one thing to hit somebody with your car. It's another thing to fucking double tap them. think you're off to Sleepyland? Have a good rest, Zephyr. Thanks for hanging out. You learned way too recently you're supposed to split embroidery thread for embroidery. To be fair, it does depend on what you're doing. You don't have to. But for the really fine stuff, yeah, that's how you get it so precise. You were trying to figure out what the needle size was? Yeah, if you're trying to get a full thing of floss through one of those needles, you may struggle. It's true. Yeah, that's why I say I'm just on the cusp of being micro crochet. I'm not there yet because if I was really going to be doing micro crochet, I would be splitting the floss. I think as soon as you start splitting the floss, you probably qualify. Jesus, keep dropping it. Light green for this last one. It's nice to have just a little bit of fingernail to really get in there and grab these little tiny threads. I don't always like to have longer fingernails when I'm crocheting because sometimes it gets a little bit annoying, like the feeling is a little bit annoying, but I think for this it's kind of helpful. It's like little built-in tweezers. tiny little details for this fountain. The teeny tiniest little fountain. I feel like we got all of our silliness out nice and early this stream. We're not even gonna have energy left for the crazy hour that's coming up in 15 minutes. We're just brewing? Yeah. Coffee. You've got a pitiful sleepy baby? That's so sweet. Oh, I had a pitiful sleepy baby earlier. I think you missed it. I think it was before you came in. Miss Agatha was right here. That's why we're a bit more zoomed out today, because for the beginning of the stream I had Cat right here. She's either back in the bed or back on the couch. They've been sleeping on the couch a lot. Finally settled down enough. Yeah, that's a very different sentence. You had to get groceries on your way home? Well, at least you didn't get hit by a car. Got a little tangle going. The farther I go with this map, the less I have started sectioning it out. So I feel like I'm getting a little bit more of tangly spots, but it's fine. I just don't feel like clipping it every 5 minutes, you know? Did you get anything good, Shy? Any fun treats or anything in your groceries? The post-gallbladder removal urge to eat literally anything I can get my hands on. Like, I've been daydreaming about fucking zebra cakes. I haven't had a zebra cake in years. Jess did make some really delicious cookies yesterday, though. Oatmeal chocolate chip ones, and they were very good. And they were almost gone. Just normal stuff, lunch stuff. Yeah. Normal stuff is good, too. Especially when there's chicken soup, you know? Something warm and cozy. You got a bunch of sick people in your house, so I know they need it. You have to make Christmas crack soon? Totally. I'm looking forward to making Hoppin' John. I really want to make Hoppin' John this year for New Year's. I definitely will have to make mac and cheese for Christmas, because Thanksgiving was a little sad in terms of food. I normally make like a little something festive just for the day, just because, you know, it's nice to have an excuse to make some fun food. But even though Thanksgiving is bullshit. But I had to keep it low fat, so for Christmas I'm like, let's go, let's eat everything. Please save me from the consequences of my own actions, Renstarian. What's going on? What are you doing? Those conses be quencing. Oh no! You procrastinated writing your final paper all week and now have to write it all tonight. You know, I have been there many a time myself. And what I found was very helpful was, rather than coffee, Neuro. They're kinda energy drinks. I don't really drink energy drinks, but I liked those, and that's the first time I've ever gotten jittery from caffeine was drinking Neuro. So, you know, there you go. That's my advice to you. Fuel up, buddy. You got this. You can do it. You listen to Handel's Messiah? That is next level shit, Shy. I mean, I did some of my best work when I procrastinated the fuck out of it, so... I feel like you reach this place of, like, stress clarity where you stop thinking about what you need to do and you just go, and sometimes that's what it takes. Your master's thesis was fooled by spite, too many iced coffee runs, and about 6 full listen-throughs of Messiah. That is amazing. Yes, having a soundtrack is a nice approach, for sure. And it can't be too fun, otherwise you start listening to it. So I feel like classical music is a strong pick, for sure. I feel like I would just want to be listening to, like, In the Hall of the Mountain King, you know? Really get myself, like, revved up. Occasionally you Google your paper and you see yourself cited in someone else's paper. That's really fun. I'm kind of getting that now. Somebody in the Discord told me that I was mentioned in a blog post from a person who is apparently really big in the cross-stitch community. I'm not really in the cross-stitch community, so I was not familiar with them, but apparently they're like, I don't know, like a really well-known person in the cross-stitch community, and I was like mentioned in their blog post. So I get the feeling now where it's like, and like that, and then I was in the, like, John and Hank Green's new newsletter at one point, so it's like, whoa, other people can perceive me? This is so strange. Baroque music goes so hard. What didn't go hard in the Baroque period? It was the era for going hard, you know? A few weeks ago, you read one of your students to filth? Please tell us about how you eviscerated this child. You were like, how does it feel to be perceived? And he was like, I don't think I like it. Yeah, it's weird. It takes a lot of getting used to. Some people are just naturally inclined towards that. I am not one of those people, so for me it's very like learning to just accept things and let them sort of flow on by and not feeling like you have to know how to appropriately receive them, you know? He's a funny kid because he's even-keeled and doesn't get riled up, but he's an antagonist. Uh-huh. It's the ones you gotta watch. Antagonizes the shit out of his classmates. Oh, I see. He's an instigator, but he knows how to shift the blame onto somebody else. That makes sense. Little mastermind. And then he tries to fake gaslight us. Yeah, some of us have been around the block a couple of times, buddy. You're not getting away with that. You're surprised he hasn't come to class with a black eye from running his mouth? That's really funny. I mean, sometimes these kids do need to learn, though, that, like, not everybody is gonna receive them well. Like, you know, they gotta look out for the big consequences, because the older you get, I don't know, the more likely that shit is to happen. I'm sure there's a way to do that tactfully. But you know, that's why we teach kids that fire's hot, because we want them to understand the consequences of putting their hand on the stove without them actually having to burn their fingers off. Your AP class loves to dish it, but they can't take it. You need them to graduate. Your junior in that class asked if you would teach her how to crochet. That's really cute. Are you gonna do like a club or something? Something like that. That's really cute. Anybody else feeling like 2026 sounds like a made-up year? Like, I feel like we're probably saying this at the end of every year, but like 2026 does not sound like a date that should exist. Like, what do you mean? I feel like it's like worse than normal this time. You felt like that every year since 2018. Yeah, there was definitely a point where that all shifted and it was like, no, we're in the future now. Like, I was watching Terminator 2 last night, and in Terminator 2, the apocalyptic future is 2029. Yeah, your students genuinely refer to 1996 as the 1900s, which is so wild because I'm like, for me to be like, oh yeah, I was born in the 1900s, I'm like, I don't think 1993 really qualifies, but then that's how these kids talk about it. Like, I'm not a Victorian child, you know? But then, yeah, it's wild. It's like, you know, we grew up our whole lives. It's like, oh yeah, the 80s is 20 years ago. The 70s is 30 years ago. Not no more. Yeah, I wonder how close we are to it just being the 20s again, you know? Like how it used to be the 90s, you know? Like, when is that going to start? Like, 2030? Is it going to be the 30s? Like, when are we going to start doing that? You're 30 next year? Welcome to the club. I'll be 33 this year. Well, next year, I suppose. In April. Which is apparently my Hobbit birthday. So Hobbits become adults at 33. So I think that's really fun. I feel like we have to do something special for that. Oh, cool, I'm still a child. Yeah, you have time. Lots of snacks, for sure. We gotta eat. We gotta eat big time. Second breakfast, 11's luncheon, the whole nine. A teen Hobbit mom. Can you imagine that? Like a reality show that's like Teen Mom, but it's hobbits? Like, just when you think about like the drama that was going on behind the scenes with like Bilbo and oh god, who was it, who was trying to take his house from him, yeah, they went on grand adventures like hobbits aren't supposed to. Like, we have such a skewed idea of like Hobbit culture because of who Lord of the Rings focuses on, but I know there would be drama in the Shire, okay? Like, that would be good TV. They're so gossipy. Produced by Pippin. Is your online girlfriend real, or are you a fool of a took? Find out next week. Incredible. All of this comedy potential is wasted on me wanting a salary job with benefits. I know, right? And also on the fact that, like, you'd probably have a pretty hard time getting that approved by Tolkien's estate. Okay, we're gonna start the bookseller's stand here. You need to finish reading Wind and Truth before the year is over. Yeah, anybody working on any last minute reads? I just started reading Dune. I think I'm a decent way into it. If I really knuckle down, I probably could finish this year. It's been months? Uh-oh. Yeah, you'll have to make it a point to read. Do you think that next year will finally be the year that we get Electo? need plenty of advance notice so that I can have time to reread the entire series. I did that before Nona came out, and it was an excellent choice. Need to announce it so you can resecure your Illumicrate sub to get the special edition and request off work. Yeah, that is an event worth taking time off for. Like, no thank you, I will be doing nothing but reading. William, take the child, I'm busy. You want to reread it when you finish Wind and Truth? Absolutely. Yeah, I'm saving up for when I know Electo is coming so that I can have it all nice and fresh. You need more Abigail Pent in your life. We all need more Abigail Pent. Yeah, I gotta make sure I reread read the short stories too, because I think I didn't quite have enough time to read both of them before I read Nona. I think I read one of them. I will also say, though, if you haven't read Dune, I do recommend it for Locked Tomb enjoyers, as I am picking up on so many little things that I feel like feed into the Locked Tomb. Like, I feel like there are a lot of little nuggets of, like, inspiration for the Locked Tomb in this book. Like, I would be absolutely shocked if Tamsin is not a fan of Dune. It being the prolific work that it is, I think that's a pretty safe assumption. is on your radar. Yeah, it was one of those books that it's like, for sure, it's like classic sci-fi, so, you know, obviously I'm curious about it, I'm interested in it, but what really did it for me and really made me want to go, no, yeah, I'm getting this book and I'm going to read it, was a spoiler that I found out for, like, way deeper into the books, like, probably the 6th one or something like that. And I was like, you know what? This is some unhinged shit, and I want to read it. You've been very into space horror? Yeah, for sure. I definitely feel like I'm in my sci-fi era, and Tamsin Weir is absolutely to thank for that. I'm happy to tell you if you would like to know it, but I won't spoil you if not. Like, I don't know that most people are even anticipating reading that deep into the series, so... Tell you? Well, apparently... So you know about the sandworms, right? Like, you know a little bit of information about what is going on with Dune. With the, you know, desert planet, sandworms, some kind of, like, level of, like, prophecy that's happening... I feel like there's just some information that you kind of naturally absorb from the movies happening. You know what the cover looks like. Okay, so you don't really know anything. Okay, so the premise of Dune, I'm going to kind of run you through the really basics. That is just kind of like the setup for the first book. Is that... It takes place on this desert planet called Arrakis, okay? And this family is coming to Arrakis. They are like nobles. They're from this other planet, and they've been instructed by the emperor of this galactic empire to come to this other planet. There's like a lot of political things happening. It's very locked tomb, okay? And so on this other planet, the local culture, right, they have their own sort of like, you know, obviously set of like mythology and like, you know, faith and sense of prophecy and all of this. And they have this legend about kind of like a messiah-like figure that's going to come to the planet. So that's all pretty basic stuff that gets laid out up front, right? And we know pretty quickly in the book, like literally in the first chapter, that the main character, Paul Atreides, is suspected to potentially be this messiah character. So he literally has a bunch of people looking at him as like, we think it could possibly be this kid. So on the planet of Arrakis, though, which is like basically all desert, okay? Water is a super precious resource. There are these giant sandworms, and we haven't gotten into them yet, but like they're like enormous, like blue whale sized sandworms. Like they have these factory machines for like farming this one specific resource that's on the planet called spice. That's like its basically only export, but it's super valuable. And the sandworms are big enough that they can like a smaller one can like swallow a factory whole, right? So they're enormous. So the thing that I heard, now that you have this information, is that apparently way later on in the book series, Paul, who is a human person, he's 15 at the beginning of the books, he's just a guy, right, becomes a huge sandworm. And I want to know how the fuck we get there. Okay, Attack on Titan. Frank Herbert was also a contemporary of Tolkien. And like, you know, his world building is considered to be like on par with Tolkien, so that's the other element that makes me go, oh yeah, like I want to get into this, because like I read 2 years ago, 3 years ago, between 2 to 3 years ago, I read the entire Lord of the Rings, I suppose saga if you include The Hobbit into that, but I read the trilogy and The Hobbit first. For the first time, I had read The Hobbit before, but I had never managed to make it through The Lord of the Rings just because, I don't know, I guess the writing style just did not grip me at the time. I will say Fellowship of the Ring is now one of my, like, top 5 favorite books. I ended up totally falling in love with that book. Would you love me if I was a worm that was big enough to swallow a factory? There's a joke in there. But yeah, so feeling like, where do you go after you read Tolkien, right? Like how are you gonna find somebody who can satisfy you with that level of world building after you've like experienced Tolkien, right? And there are answers out there. I would say Octavia Butler and N.K. Jemisin are both 2 really good picks for next steps. I have not read N.K. Jemisin yet, but it's on my shelf. It is on my list. I did read Parable of the Sower. Cannot wait to read Parable of the Talents. Gotta get my hands on that. Incredible book. But I would say N.K. Jemisin is probably on that level. I feel like The Locked Tomb also scratches that itch very nicely. The world building in The Locked Tomb is on that level. And I feel like Dune is probably also in that category of like, if you read Tolkien and you're fucking hungry for more, you should read Dune. You've read The City We Became? Yeah, that's one of the ones that I really want to read for sure. I think the one that we own is the 5th season, which Jess read and really enjoyed. So I do know a little bit about it. Yes, you've read that trilogy. So I'm excited to read that one, but I'm also very excited about The City We Became. Because I heard somebody describe what it was, and I was like, holy shit, I have to get my hands on that. Yeah, Brando Sando. I'm not really like as much of a high fantasy person, so I haven't really felt inspired to pick up his stuff yet. I mean, we do have a couple of his books at this point, so it's like the possibility is there, but like Game of Thrones kind of lost my interest after a while, and like I read a few of them, and then I was just kind of like, I'm kind of like bored now. But yeah, I know. Jess has some love for those books for sure. You'd say it leans sci-fi, which is good. Like I said, I'm definitely in my sci-fi era right now, and I feel like that definitely is pushing me towards trying things knowing that they are in the sci-fi genre. This is the wrong color. Fantasy colored sci-fi, absolutely. Shy wants to know how far you into how far you are into Stormlight Archive, Jess. Jess is playing Marvel Rivals and probably can't hear me right now. Where is my color that I need? Oh, here we go. It was hiding from me. Nearly made it all the way across here. Just one last little bit of forest. Y'all want to play some Stardew Valley after this? I feel like it's kind of silly to just play for a little bit because I can't stay on for too long today. But I really want to play. I'm really enjoying myself right now with this playthrough. We have gotten into winter at this point. So, the Sunday before my surgery, I played for 7 hours because I was like, fuck it, let's get through the end of fall. I want to play my heart out because I know I won't be playing for a week. So, we got into winter. I think we've been through the first week of winter. So we have encountered Krobus for the first time. We got the magnifying glass. And I also finished 3 more rooms in the community center. 3? 2, just 2. 2 more rooms in the community center. So 3 are finished total. So we got the mine carts and we got the bridge repair. And I have started doing some farm decoration. I'm excited to like spend more time in the mines and get them for like the, you know, get to the bottom of the mine. We've got a bunch of people's friendship maxed out, which is great. There you are. I had, somebody submitted a commission for me, so I had to order some yarn for that from Knitpicks. And so, you know, you gotta be efficient and get your money's worth, you know, when you're ordering from Knitpicks. So you want to get free shipping, right? So there was a yarn that I've been wanting to try for a while that was on sale, so I just spent $30 extra to get free shipping. Why not? But I'm excited about it getting here. It's the Swish Pops. Swish is one of my favorite yarns that I've used. It is a 100% merino wool superwash yarn, and it's super soft and squishy. not scratchy at all, but I've used it for so many different projects at this point, and it has so many colors to choose from. So the Swish Pops are fun because they're, Faye, are you okay? Why are you gonna scream? Oh, it's happening. Okay. Or it did happen? Did you watch it? It ended on a cliffhanger? Oh my god, not that. Baby bath? You got it, Shy. When's the next one coming out? Next week? In March? That's a long time. That is a long time. No wonder you're gonna scream. I don't blame you. You want to stab? No, I feel you. It's like, why would you do that to me? $1.1 million people watched at the peak. Wow, that's impressive. Oh no, Rinstarian. Yeah, you gotta stay focused on that paper. Don't get distracted now. That can be your reward. So you have time to prepare yourself for the emotional turmoil that I assume you'll be experiencing. Stay focused on the paper. Oh fuck, I did this thing. Every once in a while this happens. Wow, how did I even... Oh, yeah, every once in a while this will happen where I think that I'm using the end, but I actually need to be pulling it up, so I'll just cut it. It's fine. It's not a tangle. It was me misunderstanding which end of the yarn I was supposed to be using, but it's not a big deal. Because I can cut it and just stop you working from the other end now, basically. Because I should have been treating that piece like working yarn, but I treated it like I was adding on a new strand instead. You're making triangles for dinner? What is triangles? Okay. We've got the house totally done. I think an ad break might be about to happen, but... Oh, spanakopita. Absolutely. Nice. The house is 100% done now. We've got the fountain coming along. See that where the bookseller goes. Hello, Miss Annabelle. How are you doing today? We've just finished our row for the day, and I'm gonna switch over to some Stardew Valley for just a minute. I cannot stay on too much longer, but we can probably get through a day or two. Thank you, Faye. There's the ad break. Perfect timing. I'm gonna take advantage of what's left of this ad break to get us swapped over here. So let me actually go to the... Welcome back. Don't panic. We're just swapping over. You still have 10 seconds. Oh my goodness. Well, you could still hear me. How are you responding if you still have 10 seconds? Was it not showing you the ad? Was it just showing you the countdown? Oh, you're responding to Saribot. I'm silly. It's weird how it jumps the gun on that. Yeah. No, I got you. I'm just very silly. It always has 10 seconds left when it says that. Okay, that's good to know. I should anticipate people needing just a little bit longer then. Oh, hang on. Let me turn this volume down. Just a little bit. Okay. Is that better? I could go down more. Let me get into the actual game and then y'all tell me how you feel, because I feel like that starting screen is very loud. Okay, how is it now? Because I think the background music is not as intense once you're actually in the game. Sebastian's birthday's tomorrow. I can definitely do more though. You think that's okay? Okay, good. Yeah, that starting screen is like way loud. Yeah. There you go. Okay, excellent. Sunny tomorrow. Okay, good. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, menu music is just crazy. Okay, good luck today. So we want to go to see Clint today because I have so much shit in my inventory, and then also I need... Why do I only have 4 copper bars? What am I doing? I need to get my, one of my... I think my hoe. I'm upgrading my hoe this time, so... I need my... Start upgrading my hoe and my scythe, but I think we're gonna do my hoe, and then I have things from the museum, so... Willie has new rods. Thanks for telling me about your rod, Willie. Appreciate it. Yeah, why is the menu always so fucking loud? No, exactly. This is the beginnings of our tapper farm over here. I need to put fertilizer on those crops. Nice. Little dig spot here. Oh, I sneezed and it fucking hurt. You have no more goose? You lost access to your goose? Yeah, sneezing and coughing has definitely been the worst part of recovery. It's a lot better now at least, but it was very harrowing the first couple of days. I was like, oh god, am I going to break myself doing this? Oh, the goose was from a gifted? Absolutely. Okay, let's see. Where's my copper bar? I had 5. What did I do with it? Not sure what's going on with that. I guess I'll make another one real quick. Probably find it somewhere random. Cheese. And then they shouldn't have milk today. Could probably stand to get more animals in here. I definitely have enough money. Like, I might as well fill up my coop, and then I can always sell animals if I want to, like, swap them out. The reason why I haven't done that yet is just because it makes me sad to sell animals. It's like, no, but this is my baby. I raised it from a little chick. What do you mean, sell it? That's not right. You don't have 1426? What do you mean? Oh, you have a crack where the 5th number is. No, I have 41,000. Yes, I am doing much better than that. Okay, 1 second. Let's see what's going on today. So I need to be talking to people today. So let me get some gifts for people before I just go running in there. Is there anybody that I don't need to be giving gifts to anymore that I can clear this stuff out? I'm going to keep the parsnips in here because they should be good for most people. They're generally liked. Oh, you were going to say that's not enough for anything besides a chicken. Yeah, no, I have plenty of money for sure. Well, I know I need like 3 of those. I think Demetrius is done now. Let me clear out what I don't need anymore first. Let me not confuse myself. I don't think I need these things. I'll double check. Yeah. That should be... And then I'll take... So I'll put this stuff inside my fridge. That'll probably be the easiest. Because, yeah, I don't think I need any of that anymore. And then I have some stuff that's in my fridge. Oh! I maxed out Caroline. Because I gave her her birthday present. I forgot. So we don't need the flowers anymore either. Damn. Damn. When did I max out Jazz? Damn. And Clint is 1 heart away. Oh my god, I'm fucking crushing it. Look at this. Okay, yeah, I have some food that I specifically am making for Leah. I still need to make something for Alex. Oh, that probably would have been a good reason to catch salmon, because he likes the salmon dinners. But maybe the complete breakfast? I don't think I have that recipe, though. So I'll just have to figure out something to give him that he likes. Let's look that up really quick. Because I need to start working on the people I haven't been giving gifts to yet very soon. And then Gus, I'm not super gonna worry about. I'll find something that he likes, because I know I'm gonna have something that he loves very soon. Because I'm growing an orange tree, and Gus loves oranges. Oh! He likes field snacks. I can do that. He might also like a parsnip. I can try. I'm a little bit worried because sometimes the wiki will be like, oh yeah, they like all the universal likes, it's fine. And then you give them something and they're like, how dare you? Because the wiki, like, missed one. So I'll try giving him a parsnip and see what happens. I have something for Leah. I guess I'll give Gus a parsnip. I guess I'll give Marnie a parsnip. I'll have pomegranates for Elliot soon. Yeah, everybody's just getting parsnips for now. If I don't have a specific gift for you, I'm just going to give you a parsnip. And we're going to hope for the best. That's what we're going to do. Okay, so I'll come back for that. And then I don't need these anymore, because Caroline is done. But I could probably save them for Evelyn. I have sunflowers set aside for her, but I bet Evelyn and Jody will probably also like these. They won't love them, but I bet they'll like them, so I'll keep them in there. Okay. And this is my backup, because everybody loves the golden pumpkin. The tea, yeah, I'm saving that for, like, somebody who I don't really have any progress with yet. The tea will get you, like, a full heart instantly with somebody, and then if you give it to them on their birthday, it does so much. So I'm gonna wait until, like, either the wizard or Leah has their birthday and then give them the tea. That's my plan. Okay. So we're doing that, and then I'll bring this stuff inside as well. Oh, I guess I could give Elliot this pomegranate that I have. I'll put it in the chest just in case. Bring that inside. Bring that inside. Bring that inside. And the cave carrot. Okay. The rest of this can stay out here. This goes in here. Okay, let me run this stuff inside. Nice cheese! Oh yeah, if I can upgrade my barn and get goats. Wait, have I already maxed out Robin? Oh, I'm growing a peach tree anyway, so either way. But I was gonna say if I can max out, or if I can upgrade my barn, I can get goats, and then Robin loves goat cheese, but I don't think I need to try too hard with Robin. Okay. All of this goes in here. And then, oh, I can make hash browns. Do I have the complete breakfast recipe yet? I don't think that I do. So I think I can make pretty much everything that you need to be able to make to eventually make the complete breakfast. I just need the recipe. So let me see where you get the recipe from. It's not telling me. Oh, there it is. The Queen of Sauce. So it'll be in spring of year 2. So it's coming up. But I may not even need it anymore at that point. So that's fine. I can just try giving him parsnip for now. And then maybe I'll get my hands on some complete breakfasts at some other time. So what am I making? I'm making more of the stir fry for Leah. So those can go outside in my thing. And then I've been saving my winter roots for the roots platter. Because it's just winter root and cave carrot. It's pretty easy to get. Oh, yam and pumpkin makes Autumn's bounty. That's nice. I'm glad I inadvertently have ingredients for that. And then I've been saving the fish that I catch for sashimi for Sebastian because he loves sashimi, which is so great. It's such an easy recipe to get. It's so easy to make. Oh, I think I need to put more oil in my oil maker. Small baby is clean, but does not understand that I'm trying to help her feel better. Oh. Yeah, I know how that is, like with my kitties. Sometimes you're like, just let me clean this goop out of your eye, please. I'm going to make some tree fertilizer as well, which was apparently a very good call. I think that's plenty. Okay, now we're getting gifts for people. So I'm just gonna pull out like this stuff for random people. And then okay. We're gonna go with that. Oh, and a JoJo Cola for Sam. Give me your snot is not a phrase I expected to say. Wow. I think this should still work in the winter time, I think. If not, it'll stay. Whatever. Even in winter, yeah. Okay. Now I really gotta hurry the hell up. We're gonna head over to Clint's first. Because I need to get this shit cracked open. And I need to get my tool upgraded. You got it, Leah. I can do that. I have one on me right now. Sam can wait until tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, the wizard's birthday is coming up, so I will probably be giving him the tea. You always want to do geodes first, because if you give Clint a tool, he won't do your geodes for you. He acts like he can't do a single other fucking thing, even though he's just standing at the counter. I may not have enough room to break all of these open, but that's fine. You think they updated that? Oh, that's nice. Because that was annoying as fuck. Ooh. Give me some more iridium ore, please. Okay. Well, I'll run to the museum really quick and make space. And then we'll do the rest. I got plenty of time. Okay. Put down another scroll. I feel like the computer makes sense down here. This is pretty. Put that with the rest of the bones, and then that's everything I have for right now. Nice. Rare crow. Oh, I forgot that the mine carts are working too, so I could have just... Well, time to put this to the test. Oh, it does work. Ooh, nice. I think that's a new thing. Oh, wait. Let me give you a present, I guess, while I'm here, I guess. Yeah, I know, Clint. I just gave one to you. My God. I'd rather have that than him telling me about him stalking people online again. Hi, Andrew. How are you? You're getting sleeping meds? That's good. Yeah. I hope that helps. Okay. Oh my God. So do we do Fragments of the Past, or do we do the fucking prismatic jelly again? Please remember with every interaction you have with Clint that there is Clint smut on AO3. Yep, that's... You're right. It's true. So anyway. Do we fight skeletons, or do we try to get this fucking prismatic jelly again? You had to pay to read it. I do remember. I do remember. Actually, I think what I remember was you saying that it was a Clint fan fiction. Did you say that it was smut? Because I think that I don't know that I remember the smut part. Prismatic jelly? Okay, it better go fucking better this time. Alright. I think this is literally the only day that we're going to have time for, but that's fine. Oh, let me... Well, she'll be at the... Okay, a lot of these people are going to go to the saloon tonight, so I should focus on people who are not going to be at the saloon. You skipped the smut after the first time? Gee, I wonder why. Okay, sorry, Sam, I'm skipping you today. This cola is promised. Oh, I thought Vincent was here. Y'all gotta stop moving around. Okay, he's going behind the house. Everybody hold still. Sorry, I didn't mean to show you my sword. That was inappropriate. Oh, oh, oh. Get inside, get inside, get inside, get inside, get inside, get inside, get inside. Oh, thank God. Don't eat that in front of her. Oh, hi, Haley. Are you asking if we're still in year one? Because you said don't move, wiggles aggressively. You can move, Faye, it's okay. Yeah, we're still in year one. Oh, I don't actually need to talk to Harvey. What am I doing? Just Maru. Yeah, saying that in front of your patient. Oh yeah, it's Tuesday, so everybody's here. So that's thank you, Mayor, I get it. Okay. Pierre. Okay, good. Pierre was not offended by my parsnip that I grew myself on my farm and pulled out of the dirt with my own 2 hands. Okay. Caroline, I'm done with you. Not like that. Yeah, you did a great job, Robin. Take this piece of quartz. Marnie, I need you. I had a feeling you were gonna like a parsnip. Okay. I don't need to talk to you. I do need to talk to Emily. If someone walked in my appointment and my doctor said there's only so much you can do for your patients, I'd get arrested. Right? Okay. Evelyn. How am I preserving that parsnip? Mind your own business. A beautiful flower for a beautiful lady. Okay. Everybody's going to the saloon now. I am going to go get Sebastian really quick. I don't think he's going to come to the saloon. Well, let me stop by the community center while I'm here. Cannot get the dig spot because I don't have my hoe. Just need this fucking red cabbage. We're so close. And then my apple tree will be grown soon. God, we're getting close with some of these. They're just withered up old parsnips. Oh. Thanks. They've fossilized. Are you inside still? Okay. Oh, let me permit you. There you go. Your phone is stroking out? Oh no. Oh, I see the problem. I see what happened. It was not a link. It was Nightbot being concerned that you were trying to type anal. Oh no, it thought that was a link. ani.al dot. It was... Don't click on that. That is not a link. Don't click on that. I don't know where that'll take you. Don't click on it. It won't even let me? Good. Yeah, for a second I was like, what's the problem? Are we interpreting that as anal? Is that an issue? Oh shit, this cutscene. Y'all, I'm so for real. I'm cheating this cutscene because it stresses me out. I love Sebastian so much, but I hate this cutscene. Because I get that it's you're playing D&D in this cutscene, right? But there's not a right answer in D&D, but there is a right answer in this cutscene, and that bothers me. So that's why I'm just looking it up. Okay, I'll pause for a second until the ad is over. Oh, you didn't get ads? Oh, good. Okay. So, let me say this. There are no wrong answers in D&D. There are only bad outcomes. And that, to me, is two different things, okay? Sometimes dropping the rope is the fun answer. Sometimes it is a dick move, yes. But, when I am being graded on my performance, that feels unfair to me. Okay. It doesn't matter which class I choose, but I know that I think healer is the one that makes the dialogue the nicest. So, like, they both, I think Sam wants to be the warrior and Sebastian wants to be the wizard. So I'm gonna go healer, which is fair because I am playing a cleric right now. Look at his little smirk. He's so cute. Okay, so the correct answer is go through the front door. How are they doing this without a DM, right? I bet you Sebastian is a DM PC. Fight the skeleton. Uh-huh. Go through the hallway with the glowing green light. This sounds like a sick campaign, by the way. I gotta heal. The wizard. Sam is like, oh, I see how it is. Yay! Sam was like, yeah, what the fuck? To be fair, well, wizard probably is the right answer in that scenario. Neither one of them is like a healer. So I feel like the best option in that case would be to pick up whoever can heal the other person if needed, but wizard probably packs more of a punch in that situation, so. Especially because sometimes when you're fighting a magic user, they'll have protections against melee attacks, so. That's right, Sebastian. That's very mature of you. Have a reward. I love you. Okay, I already talked to you. So I need to finish up a little quickly, so we're gonna hope that everybody else that we need is at the saloon. Yeah, I already talked to you. Oh, hi, Alex. No, I'm not gonna do that, but you can have a parsnip. Okay, he does like that. Good. I know you like this. And you love this. And you love this. And also want this. Ha ha ha. And a parsnip for you. And I have a specific gift for Elliot. Where he at? Are you at home, Elliot? God damn it. Okay. You're not gonna come up here? Do I have relationship with you? Can I go in your house? Oh, I can. Okay. There might be a cutscene down there. Oh. I can't go in your house. I see. Well, that's fine. Does Stardew have triangles? Yeah, yeps. I think. What is this? Oh, Squidfest. Nice. Oh, right. No, I don't think it does. Spanakopita. Drink chocolate milk out of your Stardew coffee cup. That's cute. Gonna have to organize this a little bit here because this is starting to get a little too crazy. So we're gonna put like monster parts and like ore and minerals and stones in their own chest. I think I could sell that. I have two already, so. I guess clay can go in there too, that makes sense. And you like adding wings to things? That's cute. Okay, and this goes back in here. Oh, I missed this. Okay. Okay. And then I gotta call it a day. Because my time is up for streaming today. So thank you so much to everyone for hanging out. I will be back on Sunday. We'll have our regularly programmed Stardew Valley stream. So I hope you all have a great rest of your day and a good weekend. Thanks again so much for hanging out.